Good evening, folks, and welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks Drive-In Themed Night Party. Oh, we have a wonderful evening of entertainment lined up for you. No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Don't even give it a thought. We're glad that you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. You'll love the tasty array of snacks that we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. There's always wonderful pictures to see and delight snacks to nibble. A gay, pleasant evening for all. And oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles per hour in the theater parking area for your safety's sake. And mom and pops, go with the kids when they leave the car. And we hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
Yeah, oh, I just love her so much. And she's probably saying, what are you doing with me right now? And this is Mothra. She's the mama of all. And I just love this sweet little baby. And you know what? I do kiss her. And I don't care what anybody say. You can tell she loves it.
Fixer-upper. Oh, yeah.
Hello, Davy.
Oh, Mother.
No, Davy, you really heard something. It's me. No, not in the back seat, Davy. Down here. But just don't sit there with your mouth hanging open. Say hello.
Hello, Mother. Mother?
Everybody knows in the second life we all come back sooner or later. As anything from a pussy cat to a man-eating alligator. Well, you all may think my story is more fiction than it's fact. But believe it or not, my mother dear decided she'd come back as a car. She's my very own guiding star. A 1928 Porter, that's my mother dear. She helps me through everything I do, and I'm so glad she's here. My mother the car. My mother the car.
Mother?
Now, son, take it easy. You'll probably go through the roof when you hear this, but this is your mother talking. David, I've come back.
Oh!
David, be careful. You'll break your collarbone again. Are you all right, dear? Oh, you cut your forehead. What does it take to convince you it's me? Mom!
You sound like my mother. You can't be. She passed on back in...
August 23rd, 1949.
How'd you know that?
I was there. David, I am your mother.
I guess you are. You're sure looking great. How's every... I didn't think things like this were possible.
Oh, you didn't, huh? Well, I understand there's a baseball team called the Mets. If that's possible, I'm possible.
Can anybody come back like this?
Well, most of us don't want to. As a matter of fact, the application bin is usually empty. But I came back because you need help, son.
Look, even if I do need...
David, shh, lower your voice.
Even if I do need help, I don't see what good you can do me as a 1928 Porter.
Well, dear, we don't get a choice. I know somebody else who came back as an Edsel. Did I raise my very own son to leave his very own mother sitting on a used car lot?
I'll go make a deal with the salesman.
Oh, I can't get over how this town has changed. All this smog.
No offense, but you're not helping matters any.
Shift. Ooh, did you ever think of using the clutch?
I'm sorry. Does it hurt?
Only when I accelerate.
Mother!
I wanted to turn left.
I know, but I think we'd better rehearse a bit before we get home.
Well, I won't forget to use the clutch again.
No, I mean rehearse how you're going to explain me to your wife. I know. Why don't you try telling her that my motor is worth twice what you paid for me? Barbara, you say? Do you realize that the motor alone is worth twice what I paid for the whole car?
I couldn't do that.
Why couldn't you do that?
Because I'm going to tell her the truth, that's why.
The truth? But she'd never believe you. For the sake of your marriage, David, lie. Just lie.
Mom! Let me drive. Look, if there's one thing I know, and I mean really know, it's my own wife.
You don't know me at all, David Crabtree, if you think you can bring this home instead of a station wagon.
What happened to your head, Dad?
It's all right, Randy. I hit it on the car.
Give me one reason why you didn't buy a station wagon instead of this pile of junk. No, don't tell me. Let me guess. It looks so decrepit and lonely that it almost pleaded with you to take it home, right?
Oh, Barb. That's exactly what happened. Barb, Randy, Cindy, I want you all to brace yourselves. This car right here did talk to me and plead and beg me to take her home. Now, I say her because this car is my mother. I know you're going to find it hard to believe, honey. I did too. Gosh, when this car first talked to me, I didn't believe it was my mother. No, sir. I ask her all sorts of questions. Things that only my mom would know, like what year it was that I broke my collarbone, and she knew every answer. Then, and only then, did I realize that this car is Mother.
Randy, Cindy, would you please go in the house? Your father and I...
Honey, let him stay. After all, it concerns them, too. This is their grandmother.
Dave?
Excuse me.
When did you first realize this car was your mother? Before or after you hit your head?
After? What's that got to do with it?
After you hit your head and the car started talking, did it talk words?
Sure, honey, regular words.
In English, I suppose.
Of course, in English, Barbs. What else?
Oh, I don't know. It could be a foreign car.
And even if it was a foreign car, it wouldn't talk a foreign language.
It wouldn't? All cars talk English?
And all cars don't talk at all, Barbs. They're cars. Cars don't talk.
Thank heavens, that's all I was trying to get you to say.
I said it, honey. The cars don't talk. Except this one, and it talks plenty, boy. Believe me, plenty. Well, what do you say we all go for a spin around the block, huh? Come on, honey, not in front of the kids. Huh? Randy, Cindy, wanna go for a spin around the block?
Sorry, Dad, but I have to do my homework. And I'm going to help her.
Barbs, honey, listen. You too, huh? Okay, that does it. That's it, I was wrong. Barb, I'd like to point out that the motor alone is worth twice what I paid for the whole car.
You don't really believe that terrible car's your mother, do you, Dave? It was just another one of your lousy jokes, wasn't it?
That's it, a lousy joke, honey.
What kind of joke is that in front of the kids?
Lousy, just like you said, is a lousy joke, and I'm sorry.
You scared me.
Well, I'm awful sorry, honey. At least everything's back to normal now.
Not quite. For one thing, we're not speaking.
What?
And I wouldn't leave that car in the driveway if I were you. Today is trash day.
It's a genuine 1928 Porter before my very eyes. I'll get right down to where the rubber meets the road. I am Captain Manzini. I'm an antique car collector. I heard there was a 28 Porter for sale over on the used car lot. When I got there, it was gone.
Yeah, I bought it.
So I see. Are you a collector, Mr.
Crabtree. David Crabtree. No, I'm not a collector.
Well, I'm interested in buying this car.
Why?
I've searched all my life for this vintage classic, and you beat me to it, you sly one. Well, I'll give you $400 for it. That's twice as much as you paid.
$400?
Uh-oh.
I'll fix it. It's a simple matter of disconnecting the klaxon feed cable. Zounds! I've been shocked by 6 volts before, but never like that.
It's a very unusual car, Captain.
Yeah, well, as we were saying before the car so rudely interrupted us.
I'm sorry, Captain. I can't sell the car.
You're joking, of course. Cranston, listen.
Crabtree.
Whatever. I'm in love with this car. It belongs in my magnificent collection. I'll give you $500 for it, eh, Criswell?
Crabtree, I'm sorry, Captain. I just can't sell.
All right, I'm now prepared to raise my previous offer. What was it, $500? Make it $600, eh, Crenshaw?
Crabtree, it's not a matter of money, Captain.
Of course not. You stick to your guns no matter what I offer. Even $650? $750.
I'm sorry, Captain. No hard feelings?
The hardest. Cranbrook, you have just made yourself an enemy.
That's Crabtree.
Whatever.
Fella couldn't live with himself if he sold his own mother. Honey, I know she didn't talk to you this afternoon, but there was a very good reason for it.
Of course there is. Cars don't talk.
That's not the reason. She didn't talk to you because
Dave, I'm your wife.
I know.
And I love you.
And I love you too, honey.
Well, as one lover to another, enough with your talking brother.
Mother.
Whatever.
All right, I hate to do this to Mom, but it looks like I'm gonna...
Yeah, you're gonna sell it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sell it. Come on.
Where?
To the garage. You're gonna eavesdrop while I talk to her.
You're something else again. You really are. Dave, this is ridiculous.
She might hear you. Now, you stay right here and listen. Boy, you're gonna feel pretty sheepish when you hear what you're gonna hear. Hi, Mom. Just thought I'd come down and say goodnight. Night. Mom, you asleep already? Mom? Mom, wake up, Mom. Kind of warm tonight, Mom. How about a glass of ice water? How about a radiator full of iced tea, huh?
You shouldn't try to trick me, David.
How did you know she was there?
I saw her in my rearview mirror. How many times do I have to tell you, Davy? No eyewitnesses. The Smithsonian Institute, you remember? Those drafty floors.
To me, she
all
talks.
those people staring. That's not for me.
Boy, does she talk.
Just like your father.
Well, Mom, today's the big day. You all ready for the beauty treatment? Shampoo, tune-up, paint job, the works.
Oh, I'm so excited. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Sneak a look in my rearview mirror.
Uh-oh is right.
Everybody knows in the second life we all come back sooner or later. As anything from a pussycat to a man-eating alligator. Well, you all may think my story is more fiction than it's fact. But believe it or not, my mother dear decided she'd come back as a car. She's my very own guiding star. A 1928 Porter, that's my mother dear. She helps me through everything I do, and I'm so glad she's here. My mother the car, my mother the car.
Mom, you look just beautiful.
And I feel just beautiful, Davy. Thank you.
It is the old car, Sin, only with a new paint job and some fixing up here and there. Kind of like Cinderella, huh?
Dave, it's beautiful. I don't mind it at all now.
Thanks, honey.
The way you got it fixed up, somebody is sure to buy it.
Sold! Ah, Lady Crabclaw.
Crabtree.
Whatever. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Captain Manzini. At your service. Ah, dear lady, how much were you contemplating for this old car?
Well...
Ah, you drive a hard bargain. So be it. $1,000.
$1,000?
Cash. What do you think of that, Cranberry?
That's Crabtree and no.
Dave!
Oh, honey.
All right, if he won't sell you the Porter, I will.
Barbs, listen. Now, you can't do that. Just give me a little time, that's all. I think I can make you understand why it'd be foolish to sell the car. A little time, that's all, Barbs.
Of course, Dave. You can have all the time it takes for me to go in the house and find the certificate of ownership.
Barb, Randy, Cindy, would you go in the house for a minute, please? Mr. Manzini, I wonder if you'd give me just a moment of privacy. Please.
I'll be glad to. Oh, that's quite a woman you married there, grab bag. She has a mind like a steel trap!
Mom, you said it. I didn't. If you came back to help me, now's your chance.
Honey, this isn't as big a problem as you think. All you have to do is get Manzini to offer $1,500 for me.
I don't see how that solves anything.
Get him to make the offer in front of Barbara.
But I still don't see...
Now listen, Manzini started out by offering $400, right? Now he's upping the price to $1,000. Doesn't it stand to reason that the longer you hold out, the higher he'll go?
Yeah. Captain?
What?
Offer me $1,500 for the car.
It's a bit steep, isn't it, Crab Cake?
Crabtree. $1,500, that's my price.
Well, in a manner of speaking, you've got me in a garage. Very well, open the door. Here's $1,500.
No, not here. Offer it to me in front of my wife.
In front of his wife. What is she, a notary public?
Hi, honey. Listen, Barbs, I've got an idea.
I've got a better one. Where's Captain Manzini?
Listen, Barbs. Captain Manzini first offered us $400 for the car. Then a little later on, he came back and offered $1,000. Doesn't it only stand to reason that the longer we hold out, the higher his price will go? He'll offer us $1,500 for the car.
Oh, he'll never go that high.
Oh, yes, he will.
He won't.
He will.
He won't.
He will. $1,500 and the car is mine? 1, 2, 3,
Captain?
4, 5,
No.
6, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No?
I can't accept your offer.
You promised. You told me. You said you would. Were you 30?
Captain, please.
A deft ploy, Crumpets.
That's Crabtree.
Whatever. You haven't seen the last of Captain Manzini.
Good day, Captain Bandini.
It's Manzini.
Whatever.
It happened just the way you said it would.
Yeah,
When did you suddenly start getting so shrewd?
when I bought that car. Honey, get the children.
Anything you say, dear.
We're gonna have dinner where the whole family can be together. Like I said, where the whole family can be together.
Well, I certainly helped you with the Manzini problem, didn't I?
No offense, Mother, but there wouldn't have been a Captain Manzini problem if you hadn't come back to help me.
It's only the beginning.
It is?
Sure, that's what mothers are for. Oh, and darling, thank you for today. It was the nicest homecoming day a 1928 Porter ever had.
Welcome home, Mom.
Ah, Davy, they're gorgeous.
Good night, Mom.
Good night, dear. It's been a long day. but a nice one.
Everybody knows in the second life we all come back sooner or later. As anything from a pussycat to a man-eating alligator. Well, you all may think my story is more fiction than it's fact. But believe it or not, my mother dear decided she'd come back as a car. She's my very own guiding star. A 1928 Ford, that's my mother dear. She helps me through everything I do, and I'm so glad she's here. My mother the car. My mother the car.
A man, his family, and a new Chevrolet. A bright Sunday afternoon. They just naturally go together on a Sunday drive. And everybody knows what a Sunday drive is. Why, it's an American institution as old as automobiles. A good to be alive time. It's a quiet time. A time to be together and alone all at the same time. A time for a young mother to reflect, to escape from the humdrum, the busy routine. But how does a Chevy seem to an active youngster? Well, it's a time of make-believe, with the whole world to set the scene. It's a time to flex his imagination, to meet and conquer the world, without even a bruise to show for it, as he pulls safely away. While to sister, a Chevrolet drive is an invitation to a beautiful world, and she's a part of it. A world of magic, all silver and gold. An excursion to Never Neverland, where she is a queen in her luxurious coach, among the people who love her and her wonderful dreams. But what about father? What's a Sunday drive to him? More practical, perhaps, watching how his new Chevrolet stretches out the miles on so little gas. Or maybe enjoying the way Chevy's full coil springs swallow bumps. But maybe not. Chances are he's well aware of the adventurers in the back seat, of the quiet dreamer beside him. And he's enjoying all their dreams. After all, he's the one that said, "Come on, climb in the Chevy. We're off for a Sunday drive."
Hello, I'm Rhonda. Ever heard of the Wizard of Oz? This is 1939, and I'd like to share bits of this raw footage from which pieces were used in the final edit of this motion picture. There are outtakes of effects and tests. Some of them would have worked, and others, as in the window view, were edited with intercutting between the window and Dorothy. Also, the music was edited for the final mix. This is per reviewer Ray Pointer Channel. I saw several buildings, a man milking a cow, a bunch of stuff that didn't make the final cut. Not an eerie or entire deleted scene, but more like deleted elements, said Fred P. Sonic. The sheer brilliance of the tornado effect with the resources available at the time still amazes me. It actually topped many of the ones used in the movie Twister more than a half a century later, says Soy Lent Till. Margaret Hamilton was a brilliant actress in this film, as evidenced by the lasting effect her performance had on so many people, then and since. Her artistic talent went way beyond this movie, and she never got the recognition she so richly deserved for her work per Mia accomplished. Sharing this with you all, I thought would be so interesting and intriguing to understand the history of what The Wizard of Oz, a small little short clip in order to get you primed and ready for the movie that we have coming up next. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. It's great to see you all. I hope you all are enjoying my new format, which will consist of what you saw earlier, more of me being a part of my the things that I'm doing, my live and my videos and my movie watch parties, and also incorporating also something educational, and me putting my my twist on it. And that's what's important about the content is making me in the position where I'm actually taking ownership. The movies that I do are public domain, and I'm adding my commentary. So guess what, everybody? Movie night, let's scream! Slumber party over there, we're gonna party. Come on, baby, get on it. Live chat. I post trivia, polls, fun facts about the movie, about the actors and actresses, and found out there's just some whole lot of juicy stuff going on. But also, everybody, go ahead and subscribe to this channel. And I also post probably during or after every movie, I post vintage car trivia. So the cars, if that information is accessible, then I will post vintage car trivia. I'm excited. Aren't y'all excited about movie night? Oh my gosh. I just love it. Let me share some information with you that I'm just chilling right now and have my legs crossed, relaxed. I have my husband's flowers that he bought me, and just have the lights dimmed. Mothra is sitting right over there, and got my Cowboy Nation hat out. Oh yeah. So let me get down to the movie. Tonight is movie night.
And God has written his law with the lightning and the thunder, and you will not go outside of the law.
Hey, stop! Morning. Are you headed for Silvertown?
You're in.
Will you give me a ride?
If you hurry. Pull in there. Get on the backboard.
Heard that before.
Why didn't he let him sit inside? There's room here.
You'd allow a Negro next to you?
Didn't you just have a civil war to give the Negro his rights, just as the whites?
You ain't American, huh?
No, I came from Europe just a few days ago.
Europe is a beautiful place.
Do you know it?
No.
I like that song.
I love you, my Lucy.
There's 6 minute rest for passengers going on. Step down. So long, folks. I change here. Have a good thing. After you, miss.
Don't stray too far. We're leaving soon. Thumbs up, folks. Moving on. Yeah. Go!
What is this? All right, men, you've got a lot to do. Get at it. Off to work now. Mr. Novak?
Yes.
How do you do? James Cooper, director of the mine. Very glad to have you with us.
I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Cooper. I have something for you from the company. It's in the stage.
Ah, yes. You brought us the cash to pay the miners.
Yes, if you'll excuse me a moment, I'll get it.
What's the matter, son? What's wrong?
It's gone. I put it under the board.
What is it? What have you done? What's happened to it?
There is no money.
What did you say? You mean the miners' pay is stolen?
Stolen?
Money just doesn't walk off by itself. How did it happen?
I don't know.
You don't know? You have any idea what this means to the men? The company counted on you. You had the responsibility, Novak. Now, how do you expect me to explain to the men that we have no money for them? Well, don't just stand there. Say something. What are you doing? Novak! Come back here! Novak!
Hello. Hello. Sit down. Come on. I'm not armed, mister.
I see that. Where the hell are you from?
Europe?
Well, welcome to the West.
Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna have to take your horse. Sorry.
Where are you going? Silvertown?
Does it make any difference?
Sure, I'm going to ask if we two could ride together with that horse.
All right, come on. You like it out here in the West?
Sure.
You really sure?
Uh-huh.
And the first thing to do is get rid of this.
The company can pay. It's only a question of the message getting there. I'll make sure you all get your share. But we insist on you giving us just a few days to get a hold of the money.
We can't wait. We need our money every week. And what do we tell our contractors? Do you think we can give them your excuses, huh?
He's right, Cooper. We work like dogs down there. Maybe you think we do it for charity because we like to sweat blood.
I say no pay, no work.
But you will get paid. Your money's insured. It's only a matter of waiting a few days. Now you get back to work. That's an order.
You don't give us orders, Cooper, unless you got the money.
Why don't you all take it out on me? All right, someone stole your money, yet Cooper had nothing to do with that.
We don't want to hear no more excuses.
You don't even know what it is that I want to tell you yet. The least you could do is listen to what I've got to say. The company had ordered me to bring your money. And so like a fool, I unwittingly let it get stolen from me. But nothing can change that now.
You just can't buy bread. You can't change that neither.
But can't we at least be reasonable? I ask you to be patient. Yours is a new world for me. One which I shall know soon.
We can't wait that long. While you're learning, what do you expect us to do?
I ask you to go on working for a few more days. You get paid all you're owed.
No!
We don't like that. We don't know where you came from, but come on, back away.
Please listen to me.
We didn't want you to come over here. Now get out.
The word foreigner does not exist between you to do the same work.
I never seen or heard so many bastards in all my life.
All you men got families that came from all over the world, right?
The kid just got here. He ran into bad luck and you treat him like a dog. Who the hell do you think you are? You act like you all got hit in the head with a horse. You know something? I think this kid's got more guts than all the rest of you put together.
There's a room reserved for you at the hotel in Silvertown. Be at my office tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Right, Mr. Novak?
You thank me and I'm going to tromp on you.
I want to thank you.
Look at kid. You need a drink, come on.
Good evening, Mr. Novak. Any news about the money?
Unfortunately, I think it's useless to even hope to find it. Ah, Cutler, may I introduce these two gentlemen I met in the coach?
How do you do, sir? Good evening.
We've had a bad day. He lost his money and I lost my horse. I don't know what's going to happen next. Looks like we're going to have to spend another day or two here until we find one.
How unfortunate for you, sir.
Yes. Will you have a drink?
No, thank you, sir. I rarely indulge. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. Awful damn polite, eh?
Yeah, you're right.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We're happy to present tonight here in Silvertown, Lola.
Mister, listen to my song. I'll make your cares disappear. No man has ever done me wrong. They always smile when I'm near. But I'll be back some other day. Don't put a lock on your door. I'll come and kiss your cares away. That's what a woman is for. 'Cause love's a game I love to play. I love to play it with you.
Hey, Lola, I bet you play real good.
Hey, Lola. If you'd like a little fun, come here.
I haven't finished.
Look at me, Lola. All fire. Miss Lola, you lit the fire in this man's heart, too.
Creeps.
Hey, Lola. I'll give you $5 if you let me do your role. How about it?
That ain't no way to talk to a lady.
Boy, what are you doing? Fight an old man, will you? Now, let's see if you can do that to me, stranger.
And me, if you're sure you ain't afraid to.
Back up. Back up.
All right, stranger.
That does it.
Okay, folks, it's all over. Let's have some music.
Shine here, Mr. Novak. The bag is already in your room.
Where can I take a bath?
Take a what?
A bath, my dear lady.
Now you look here. This is a hotel, my dear man.
What about my friend?
This, he needs more than a bath.
All I want is a room.
We have no other rooms. But you can sleep with your friend, if he'll let you.
It's all right for me.
Sign here.
can't sleep, huh?
What about you?
Smoke?
Mr. Cutlip.
I told you about that.
All right. Look, Cutlip, don't think I'm being rude with you, but is it necessary for you to follow me around all the time?
I know. You just look like a soft little thing that doesn't need any help and protecting, huh? But the minute my back is turned, you're going to outdo me and 10 more like me? Don't try it.
Be careful with that.
The church organ is broken, so we're sending it to Greenstone. It'll be on the wagon with you, Sheriff, when you pick up the money tomorrow morning.
Hope there's no trouble, Cooper.
I'll telegraph Greenstone and tell him you're coming for the money.
Mr. Cooper, good morning.
John Ferguson, our sheriff, Mr. Novak.
How do you do?
Good day. I suppose you have no news about the thief yet.
The person behind this one knew more than he should have about the company. You just have to be aware of the possibility that he could do it again. Whoever did it, you won't find him easy.
I hope to God you can make it back here. I don't want you and the sheriff taking any risks, Novak. Thanks for the offer to make the trip, Sheriff.
His mother was Catherine the Great. His father was Taras Bulba. And his grandfather was Genghis Khan. All champions of the Duke of Gloucester's stables. You won't find a horse like this anywhere in the West.
How much?
What?
The horse.
You want to buy him?
Might.
You can just forget about him. Princesses don't marry shepherds.
And they all sat down with him. And he took the bread and the fish, and he offered it to them.
That's right. Thousands gathered. And as the sun began its flaming descent into the horizon, they were hungry. And he saw hunger in the face of a little fisherman, a boy with red hair and freckles on his kisser, like him. So he said, pass around the loaves of bread and the fishes. And they sat in a big circle in silence. And suddenly the sound of beautiful harp music descended upon the multitude. And at the sound of the music, the loaves of bread and the fish multiplied. And there was enough for everyone. Especially the children.
That wagon there is going to Greenstone. And our sheriff's going to pick up more money from the miners.
Cutlet, tomorrow afternoon, on that wagon, there's going to be another bag of gold. So, are we going?
No.
Why not?
Because the sheriff knows how to shoot.
So can we. Remember, death is the freedom of the sinner. And I'm sure the sheriff is a sinner.
If I get you right, we ride in and a massacre takes place, huh? In other words, we go from little chicken thieves to murderers and killers and men with a price on our head.
Not at all. We gotta get the cash, right?
Right.
Unfortunately, due to circumstances beyond our control, one or more has gotta catch a bullet, right?
Right.
We just gotta be careful that we ain't the ones that catch the bullet.
That's right.
You don't realize $12,000 here. 12 more and we got 24. Then we go off to another state and amen and hallelujah, brother.
The miners, what about them?
Let them get paid another time.
Just like that?
Yeah.
Well, if everything goes all right, this office will be mine one day. It's not much, but I have everything I need here. Ah, what did you want to tell me?
I'm going, Ben. I don't like this place. Now, maybe I can find my horse. If not, I'll find a way to get another one.
Where are you going? To Greenstone?
Take care of yourself, Ben.
Wait a minute. I can maybe find a way for you to buy a horse. I am going to Greenstone tomorrow. Come with me. I can use you.
What are you going to do in Greenstone?
I must go talk with the directors of the company. Things can't go on this way. We need new equipment.
And what do you want me for?
I might have to bring back some machines here. Anyway, I need someone like you. You know everything here, and I know so...
You go your way. I'll go mine. Good luck, Ben.
I think it's reprehensible if guns should be sold so easily. Just anyone.
They're necessary for defense.
And the Lord
I got the ammunition.
Billfold lifted from the gun dealer. Feels pretty heavy.
We still need rifles.
I know where we can get some. Tonight.
I'll find the horses tomorrow. I saw some good ones in the pasture.
No.
What are we going to do without horses?
No. No to everything.
What's this no?
No shooting. No gunplay.
What's got into you?
I don't know, maybe it's just a hunch, but I don't like it.
You know what's wrong with you, kid? I think you're scared.
I'm no more scared than you are. I just don't want to kill.
But we'll all be rich.
And then what happens?
Man, oh man, this is great. Peace and quiet, good food and drinks, women, a fine horse with a shiny saddle. Cut. How can you keep saying no?
No. No, damn it, no.
Very well, my friend. We know what no means. Cut, this is where we say goodbye. Now you take us to where you hid the money, if you'll be so kind. And give us our cut.
What'd you say?
Take us to where you hid the bag and give us our split.
The bag. The bag. I'm a damn bitchin' idiot. The bag. What the hell's come over you? Now look, as long as we've got this, we don't need any guns. Tomorrow we go to Greenstone.
Morning. Have a nice day.
Cuddly. Why can't you walk a little fast?
Thank you put out the whole town of Greenstone. Makes me feel like a jackass.
Did everything go all right?
Perfectly. The stolen money was covered by the insurance.
Fine.
Here you are. We'll get going.
Come on,
We are
Cousin.
waiting for you. Come on.
Where have you been?
Here, let me take that away.
He's tired.
Why don't you go back there? Get yourself a little rest.
That's a good idea. Thanks, Scott.
I'll keep watch.
What happened to him? Why ain't he coming?
A patient man's virtuous, brother. He's seldom disappointed.
If he has a gun. Here they come.
Okay?
Okay.
Hey, those horses. What's that?
Get a move on!
Sheriff, you watch out the back. The rest of you get down. Come on.
Oh, he did it.
What did I tell you?
That's right. You were right there, brother. Yeah.
I don't see anyone. Where are they? What's the matter? They must have gone away.
Yeah! Yeah!
What's that?
Must be real bandits.
Real bandits?
You know how to use a rifle, Albert?
Well, it's a little bigger than the one I used hunting in Czechoslovakia, but it won't stop me from trying.
What the hell do you mean, stopping back here? How about heading them off at the Chuco?
If they get around that hill, there isn't a prayer we can save our skins. Now, let's get out of here.
You haven't lost your guts, have you? You want to ask the boss? Go ahead. They'll be home before Burton can make a choice.
Greetings, Captain. It's fortunate we were passing this way.
Thanks. Maybe you can stick around in case they come back. We still got this. Sally.
Oh!
Sheriff's inside.
Oh.
What about you, Teddy? You all right? Nothing happened to you, huh?
What's going on here, Novak? They're attacked by bandits, sir. The poor driver was mortally wounded. Our sheriff was hurt. Not too badly, though. I want you to thank our friends. It was Mr. Cudlip and... Where are those other two? Hey, you! Wait a minute. You can't go away like this. Come here. I want everyone to know what you did for us. These are the men who are responsible for saving our lives and your money.
And if you don't feel that you owe Mr. Cudlip your thanks, you obviously won't deserve to get your money. And he was able to save the soprano in the choir for you. Thanks very much for everything you did today.
I'll take that. What have you done?
Meant to tell you, excuse me. Here it is, safe and sound. With so many thieves around, I decided to take a precaution.
Thanks, Cudlip.
Thank you, Mr. Cudlip.
Nice job, Cudlip.
Thanks, Cudlip.
Thanks, Cudlip.
So, Cooper, it looks like you can pay your men. The money? The money!
It didn't go very well, Burton.
What didn't go very well?
You see, a couple others attacked us at the gorge. We had to get out.
You mean you were afraid and ran away from 2 saddle tramps?
They were able to shoot very well, Burton.
Shoot very well. That's a poor excuse for not bringing back the money.
We could have all got killed.
Both of you look very much alive. All right, I'll give you one more chance. If you miss, I won't. Now take the men into Silvertown and bring back all the information you can about the silver shipments. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go in. Hello. Hi. You live in this town, huh?
Yeah.
I don't envy you, my friend. Living in this town is like being in jail. You never go to Greenstone?
Once a month, escort to Silver.
I think I met you last week on the prairie. You remember me?
That wasn't us. We go on the 28th of every month.
Well, have a good trip the next time.
Thanks.
Bye.
Cud, we gotta talk to you.
What's the matter?
Bad news.
Really bad.
What?
We've gotten old.
That's right. Old.
Soft in the head.
Feeble.
Now, what the hell are you talking about?
Will you please tell us what we're doing sticking around this damn town where we've had nothing but bad luck?
Nothing's going right for us since we got here.
We don't laugh anymore.
We've become honest citizens. Huh? It's awful.
Our carefree days are gone. Days of happy robberies, running from one town to the next. Escapes, brawls, women. They're gone.
Now I get it. You want to get out of here?
Oh, no. We want to stay here. Become citizens. Go to church, find a job, run for county judge. That's our life's dream.
You're right, you know, we are growing roots. It's time we were moving on.
Tomorrow.
Will today be all right?
Yeah.
Cuz, you want to say goodbye to someone?
No. Or else we never will get out of here. Come on.
That's a silver deposit. It's going to be easy for us, you know. Let's go to the mine. Yeah! Let's go.
What are you doing here? What is it you want?
Just passing through, miss. We took the wrong road. We were just leaving now.
You better leave. You're not supposed to be here. Don't you see that sign up there?
Are you afraid to make with a little conversation? Benham, my friend said we were just leaving.
Baba! Baba, where are you?
Listen, you better learn to keep your pretty mouth closed. Now be quiet.
Keep your filthy hands off me!
Now you get it. Stop it, boys. We ain't gonna hurt her.
Papa, be careful!
Leave my daughter alone. We're sorry, sir. It was only a mistake. We're going real soon.
Papa! Papa! Pigs. Might have killed him.
Enough of that. Better forget it. Let's go.
You can go if you like. I was just starting to enjoy it a little bit.
I think you better listen to your friend.
Big game. Just what are you going to do if I don't?
You see that we are most scared, senor. Right, friend. We're all impressed.
Yes, I see. It's very easy to feel courageous when you are 5 against 1, isn't it?
We're offended. We'd never do anything like that. It isn't right. Is it? Start off with anyone you like. Diego.
Sally, I don't want you down here. Go to your room now.
All right now. Let's go. That is, if you don't mind. Oh, no. I don't like to get hurt. Hold it. I don't want any trouble with Burden. Let's go.
Gentlemen, it is my theory that stolen chicken has the best flavor.
You're so right, Al. That chicken we had over at Silvertown had no taste.
Well, I don't know about that. The one we had out at the mine shack wasn't so bad.
That's because the cook added a little spice to it. Isn't it true, Cat?
Looks like we got company. Come on, let's see who's here. Howdy, boys. You shouldn't eat that chicken.
Really? Well, sorry, sir. Old recipe from my dear old dead grandmother.
Give us something to eat and stop wasting our time.
Breaks my heart to have to say it, but it looks like you're going to retire without dinner tonight.
If we divide it, there isn't enough for us all. That's only fair. We was bad boys and we don't deserve any supper.
Hold on now. Wait a minute. Hospitality is something that's supposed to be sacred. Shall we serve these fine gentlemen?
Of course.
Say, cut, hand me that stool, will you?
Just about perfect.
At your service.
Yes, sir.
Let's eat.
Yes.
Sit down, man.
Here we are.
This way, sir.
I'm sure glad we ran into these three.
Man, I'm hungry.
Let's take them with us to cook.
They're a little stupid, but they're friendly.
Sorry, gentlemen, but I'm just a little bit nervous. Now, the preacher's going to make a collection of guns. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You, come here.
Remember, it's more blessed to give than to receive, brethren.
Thank you. Go on.
Get out. Money is the root of all evil. Renounce it, brothers.
Where'd you get that?
It's mine.
Where'd you get that?
I found it.
There now.
Is it serious, Doctor?
No. Thank heavens. They didn't really hurt him.
We've got to take precautions, especially now that the sheriff is in no condition to take complete charge. I am worried, Novak.
Yes, sir. And we shall have to act quickly. We'll show them we mean business.
Belong to you? Bring him in. Anybody recognize these two?
That's one of them.
Congratulations. Getting very valuable to Silvertown.
Turn them over to the sheriff.
Come on.
I think this is a little too much.
I coincide with your opinion, preacher.
Now you're really in trouble. Attack, attempted rape, robbery, and who knows how many other counts the judge will have. Lock them up.
Another way.
Miss Mr. Cooper, you know who those men are? Burton's men. I don't like any of them around these parts.
What do you think we can do?
Well, I sure won't be much good to the townspeople laid up. The one and only solution that we have at this time is to offer up, if only temporarily, my own little star. I think he demonstrated his merit. Now it's his.
I agree with you, Sheriff.
Gentlemen, the only person who can act as our sheriff is Cudlip.
It's crazy. It would be crazy if this damned bum became our sheriff.
Cud, I'd be very happy if you accepted.
All of the town would be happy, Cudlip.
Go on. Take it, Cud. Promise me you'll consider it before you decide not to accept it.
Why don't you just give up, Ben?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? A man like you knows when he should go into action. Yet you're already beginning to see those days are past. But that's one thing you won't admit. You go around playing the big man, the lone wolf, when you're nothing but a drifter. But you go on with your pose, because you're so hopelessly resigned. The more I think about it, the less I comprehend you. Yet in some way or other, I'm going to get you to realize that you're a perfect idiot. You've got no place to live, no decent clothes. You don't even know where your next meal is coming from. But you're not worried. You act like an adolescent boy. Grow up now. And you tell me you're going to turn down this offer to live right? Take it, blast you! Or does this silence mean that the big man is scared? All right, forget about being our sheriff. We'll find our own.
What are you so damn mad about? All right, I accept. But on one condition.
Anything you want.
I get Julius Caesar.
Good morning, our honorable sheriff.
May we accompany you, sir? Come on.
Thank you. Damn it all! I sent you two to find out about the silver shipments. And what happens? Some saddle tramps get the drop on you. They saw that you're nothing but a bunch of idiots! Now there won't be any more mistakes. Once and for all, I'll find out how to get that silver.
The silver is melted into these bars here in the mine. And every evening, the bars are taken to the storehouse in Silvertown. There, they're guarded by federal agents. Normally, the sheriff and his assistant provide an escort to the silver. Now, you'll have to see to it. It's going to be your job, Cudlitz.
Sounds easy enough.
Well, up till now, at least, we've had no trouble. We're lucky. But the things that have been going on here lately aren't too reassuring. So I think it's a good idea to take some precautions.
I think you're right.
Now that you're sheriff, let's just hope everything goes well.
If anyone had ever told you your best friend would become a sheriff, would you have believed it?
I swear I'd kill anyone who said that about my best friend.
That's what's so wonderful about life. a thing like that happens and you suddenly realize that having a sheriff for a friend can be useful. There's an old proverb that says, if your friend chooses a strange career, be content. Because sooner or later it can mean buku silver for you.
Oh, Cud. Are you going to eat with us, Sheriff?
Sheriff? You don't turn into a sheriff just like that.
You're doing all right. You know all the articles of the Penal Code. By heart.
I know them by heart because I made them up.
Are you going to have something to eat?
Well, I've got to go back to town. I can't do what I want to anymore.
Then come back as soon as you can, please. I'll make something to eat that's really a speciality.
I don't use too much salt, huh?
Oh, you're a friend.
Sally's, quite a girl, huh?
You know something, Cud? I think you better take a bath.
Hey, you! Can't you cut that damn music out? Quiet down!
Keep it up, Samson. Shake the pillars of this temple of the law. Knock 'em down, Samson, and die with all the Philistines.
If I could only get out of this place, I show you. Damn bastards.
No. Stay calm. Sit down. All right. In 3 days, Silvertown's having its annual festival. There's going to be one great confusion. Games, contests, there's going to be a dance. People are coming from other towns, all kinds of people. You know what that means? You know what that means as well as I do. A great opportunity for thieves.
Sounds great.
Yeah, but this time it's going to be different. This time there ain't going to be no stealing, you understand?
You got something against us, Cud?
No, well, I haven't got anything against you. I got a damn good reason for the way I'm thinking. Well, now, do you like my new suit?
Suppose it's all right. Sorta sissy, ain't it?
Go on back to your bunks. Go on. There's something else. Next week's the 28th.
So what?
So the federal agents will be coming here to escort that silver to Greenstone.
What the hell's that got to do with us?
It's got this to do with us. I don't want them recognizing us for who we are. That means we got to be careful, huh?
Hey, how much silver is leaving?
This month, over $100,000 worth.
Great.
Novak's new methods are finally paying off, huh?
By golly, old Novak's pretty good.
Omnipotent Lord, 100,000 is a round celestial figure. With 100,000 you can do, well, there's nothing you can't do. You can do anything, Cut. I know a little house in New Orleans that is as close to heaven as you can get on this earth. You walk in there in that costume, and you can have every gal in the place.
Finally broke down and talked about my new suit. Oh, thank you.
We're gonna take the silver from the mine, so we're coming to get you out.
When you do it? When? Soon?
You don't have to worry about it. You'll be there.
We're going crazy in here. Make it quick.
It's like this, huh?
It's nice when you're young.
Well, I didn't mean I was so old.
Mind moving that. And this.
At least I don't feel old. I think I'm just about the right age.
Sugar?
Yeah, please.
1 or 2?
Yeah. Yeah.
Here you are. Try them.
Thank you. It's very nice. What should I... Thank you. What is it they say? That youth is forgetting experience. And maturity. Now that's for finding your place in life. Isn't that right, Sally?
You'll find it, Kurt. And as sheriff, you will have a place here. Silvertown is fast becoming more and more important each day. And you're important to it. Hey, you gonna dance with me? Actually, if you wait for me, we could go together to the celebration tomorrow, Kurt.
Tomorrow, there's a holiday in Silvertown. And there'll be many people there, more than usual. And this will help us in getting the silver. That's if each one of you does his job right. Right here is the main street of Silvertown. And here is the saloon. At the top of this street, you'll find the silver warehouse.
Every time I see that silver warehouse, I get a funny feeling in my stomach. I wonder why it is.
Silver makes man proud and riches leads the soul astray.
The Bible?
That's right, the Bible. But we're running a risk of not being led astray by the silver or riches.
Oh, that's a bad risk.
You said it exactly.
There's an extra sparkle in your eyes today, Sally.
There should be. Everything around here has changed. And two very nice new citizens have moved into Silvertown.
Yeah, Novak proved to be quite a man.
You and Novak are nice.
Sally, I want you. I've wanted you right from the first moment I saw you, with that salty stew. But I can't have you. There's some things that even soapy water can't wash away. Go into the church now. They want you in there, too. See you later, Sally.
Cut. We can still be friends.
Good friends.
Thanks, Cut.
Would you like to dance with me?
To dance, well, I don't.
Please.
Pardon me, brother. May I have this dance, miss?
Huh? Morning, sir.
Good morning. Anyone working in the mine?
No, we're not open for work. Everyone's celebrating down at Silvertown.
Who's the sheriff here?
I am. What do you got in mind?
I'm Burton. My gang just captured your women and children in the town church. Now listen carefully. For their lives, I want all of the silver out of that warehouse, delivered immediately in front of the church. And if not, every 5 minutes, I'll kill a woman or a child, and they'll be delivered to you. Now I want that silver brought immediately.
Get that silver into a wagon.
Just a moment now, men. I'll give you any orders about what to do with the silver.
Good.
The silver is not leaving the warehouse.
If you don't send that silver right now, I'm throwing away this star.
Nothing is going to happen. And Burton is not going to do anything. You know very well that that would provoke action by federal troops.
Unless you want to massacre those women and kids on your hands, you'll tell those guards to get out of the way. Now stop wasting time. Cooper.
Mr. Cooper. Mr. Cooper, my daughter's in that church. The wives and daughters of all these men. You can't take such risks. You can't. On possibilities. Please, Mr. Cooper, you can't.
Get that silver in a wagon. For the love of God, don't continue these awful murders. Don't.
No! No! No!
Burton, someone's coming.
Hold it.
Empty-handed, Sheriff? I'm not playing games. Where's the silver?
The silver's coming. A couple of cases at a time. And you'll release a couple of hostages at a time.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Why should I? This way you'll get your silver. And you won't have to kill any more helpless women. Or maybe kids.
The deal. But first I want those men taken out of the jail.
All right. You let Sally Davis go first.
All right.
Hurry with that silver. Quickly. What happened?
Everything's gonna be all right. For every wagon load of silver, they're gonna release a hostage each time. Sally's gonna be released next. Babe, be sure and stall them as long as you can, because we need the time.
Yeah, I'll do it.
What is it you have in mind, Gus?
What do you think?
There is a possible way to get back the silver.
You're right. They gotta take the quickest route to the border.
There's a good place to await them.
You're right again. All right, who's going with us?
Me. Of course.
I'll go.
I thought you would.
Go check the silver.
Papa!
Sally!
Papa! Papa!
It's all right. Calm down. It's all right. It's all over.
What about Cousin Novak? Where are they?
They're going to try to get the silver back.
Oh, I guess that. But why in heaven? They're risking their lives.
What are you doing? Leave me alone.
Not enough.
All right.
No good. Ben? There's something I want to tell you.
How far away are they?
About 200 yards.
No! Get him! Geezer out of here. Hurry up! Denham, you better knock that codger off the shack so we can get to the sheriff. Now go!
Those rocks. It's the only way we're going to get them. Come on, give me a hand. I'm going to get inside this wagon. You give it a push, and I'll be able to get around behind them.
All right. Wait a minute. I got an idea. The other side. Get him! Well, Cut, are you sure you want to go for a ride?
Shoot. There's probably more dynamite.
you two. Hey! Hey! Burton is up way too high. Cudlip's in an impossible situation.
I think there's a possibility if I go around. You cover me. We'll try it.
Give me a rifle. Cover me.
Let the dead bury the dead.
Amen.
All right. I'll go get the silver wagon.
You know, I reap where I haven't sown, and I gather where I haven't dispersed. The gospel according to St. Luke. You know, for days I almost broke my head trying to figure out how we could get a hold of that silver. And now it's dropped right into our laps, ready to move. All we gotta do is jump on our horses and move. Friends, the promised land is here. You want to tell him?
Yeah, I'll tell him. Ben? Hey! Yes, Cud? Hey, where you are, Ben? What's the matter?
My boy, we three are going to take off with that silver right now.
What?
It's a big world, son, and with all that money, we ain't going to have any trouble finding a place to spend it.
It's true, Cud?
Yeah.
Very well. If you've decided, you're welcome. you gotta kill me first.
If I were you, son, I'd stay right where you are.
I told you, you will have to kill me first.
That's no problem.
Hold it. Leave Novak alone.
What is that supposed to mean, Cud?
It means leave Novak alone.
Otherwise?
Otherwise.
Joe Billy Cudlip, my old-time pal, you're not serious.
Don't you think you've done enough preaching?
Joe Billy Cudlip, common thief. You know he's a thief, don't you? You know it was him, along with the two of us, that stole that there money bag from you. You know that, don't you?
Yes, I know.
Let's make up our minds right now. Are you my pal? Or are you Mr. Sheriff of Silvertown?
I'm still your pal. But I'd rather be one of these dead bodies than have to do what you're forcing me to.
You can't. No, Cud. You. All right. Now I've got to kill you.
You're not alone, Cud. You have us. You always did. You are our friend. And our sheriff.
It's intermission time. Time for refreshment. During the next 10 minutes, you're invited to visit the refreshment stand, where you'll be greeted with fast, friendly service. You'll find hot dogs, juicy hamburgers, and mouth-watering delicious pizza. There are refreshing hot and cold beverages, ice-cold cola, and orange drink. Goes great with an order of crispy French fries. Then there's a wide selection of your favorite candies and other delicious snacks. And there's always a fresh batch of hot buttered popcorn to go with the rest of the show. So visit the refreshment stand now during this 10-minute intermission and add to your enjoyment of the movie. We're happy to have you with us tonight and hope you'll come back often.
Most famous lion tamer, Clyde Lionheart.
Popcorn, fresh popcorn at the snack bar.
Now, Clyde Lionheart will have Leo jump through the flaming circle while he, blindfolded, drinks a Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola, ice cold Coca-Cola at the...
Popcorn, candy, ooh, hot dog, popsicle. Oh boy! Oh boy, Fanta orange.
It's made with the original crispy pizza crust, our exclusive pizza sauce, a pinch of salt, a touch of Parmesan grated cheese, mozzarella cheese, a little oregano, and into the oven it goes. And presto, a delicious pizza. What'll it be, folks? Cheese or sausage? Why not enjoy some delicious California crispy pizza?
Hiya, hiya, hiya. They're shrimply delicious. Hiya, hiya, hiya. You'll go for that mouth-watering, taste-tempting, meaty shrimp mixture all wrapped up in a crispy noodle jacket. It's a treat you can't beat. So come on, join the folks that are getting fresh, crispy Flavo shrimp rolls now at the snack bar. They're shrimply delicious.
Visit our concession and see for yourself the delicious treats, drinks, and snacks awaiting you. If you are thirsty, try ice-cold soft drinks or a cup of hot, flavorful coffee. Get something to go with it, like a sizzling and satisfying hot dog or a tasty, tender sandwich. Try one of these delicious treats, and you'll be back at the concession for more before the show is over. The service at our concession is friendly and efficient.
Fresh brewed hot coffee, as you like it.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white coffee material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
look at here, you'll dig this sight. The moment's handy for a piece of candy. Just name your brand, they're all so grand. Hey, what do you think of a nice cool drink? Or a big box filled with a popcorn thrill? Let your taste buds meet with an ice cream treat. Refresh yourself, it's time to eat. So come on, folks, let's join the band as we all head for the refreshment stand.
All aboard the snack bar special for Coca-Cola, peanuts, hot dogs, ice cream, candy. That's the snack bar special for Coca-Cola, peanuts, hot dogs.
Whatever your choice from the snack bar, things go better with Coke.
Ray Pierce Dry Cleaners, 117 North Columbus Street. Highest quality dry cleaning and finishing at cash and carry discount prices. Ray Pierce service is unexcelled. We help you protect your fine clothes. Highly trained professionals using the most modern methods and equipment clean and finish your garments with the utmost care. Small repairs plus full tailoring services is another feature at Ray Pierce. For the finest cleaning and finishing at cash and carry discount prices, it's Ray Pierce Dry Cleaners, 117 North Columbus Street.
What's to eat? What's to drink?
Good food galore.
Quick as a wink.
Ice cream bars. It's the handy way to enjoy smooth, rich, creamy ice cream. Get some.
Men, there's a drive-in movie full of juicy people. Wow! It's a trap! Help! It's Pick! We've had it, men.
A pleasant aroma for you, but not for mosquitoes. Pick is easy to use. Light it and forget it. Pick's aroma keeps mosquitoes, gnats, and sandflies away. Pick is the best protection for barbecues, fishing and camping trips, or just relaxing in the yard.
So if you don't want our company ever anywhere, just like Pick and see what I mean? Bye.
Pick is on sale at the refreshment stand now.
It's showtime.
If it's happened once, it's happened 1,000 times.
night.
What a car. The new Chevrolet.
Good evening, folks, and welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks Drive-In Theme Watch Party. Oh, we have a wonderful evening of entertainment lined up for you. No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Don't even give it a thought. We're glad that you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. You'll love the tasty array of snacks that we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. There's always wonderful pictures to see and delight snacks to nibble. A gay, pleasant evening for all. And oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles per hour in the theater parking area for your safety's sake. And mom and pops, go with the kids when they leave the car. And we hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
Dr. Whitsett, whatever's happened? I've got... Oh, my God. Oh, help me. Help me, somebody, please. Help, please.
Don't. No one else. Come closer, please. No strength. How strange to lose it. Listen, please. I've bungled it. Joel and I've messed it up. Nobody to blame but me.
No, no, Doctor, not you. Never you, Doctor.
Yes, me. Nobody to blame.
Doctor, please, please. I...
Tell them to look after Sir Frederick? Sir Frederick, you all right?
I've never felt better in my life.
Why? Dr. Gillen, why should he do it? Why should he do something that contradicts everything he stood for? Without him, there wouldn't even be a British Analytical Institute. What about his patients? How lost they must feel.
Would you read that back, please, Mr. Santana?
Therefore, gentlemen, it is imperative. Imperative. I wonder, Mr. Morgan, would you excuse me for a moment?
Anything I...
I'm sorry, Dr. Whitsett. I'm so sorry.
£2,000 for a crayon drawing. Really, Mr. Price-Gorham.
I don't think you quite understand, Mrs. Pelton.
I don't care if it is a Delacroix. It's a crayon drawing, and it's for the hall bathroom.
Oh, surely you're not going to put a Delacroix in a bathroom.
Mr. Price-Gorham, you've been making a fortune out of us for the past 10 years. I've no objection. You have nice things. You're convenient. I've even bought some of your own work, so don't let's have a nasty scene. Send it around. Oh, I like that frame. Don't change it.
A Delacroix in the bathroom.
Exactly.
So, as we mark the 3rd anniversary of this American experiment of a so-called Peace Corps, shall we acknowledge it only as a noble gesture, merely a tease to the rest of the world, indicating that the United States has some fleeting moments of conscience? Or will it snowball as many symbolic gestures do, and become the pioneer of a massive reevaluation of man's obligation to man? This is Alex Stedman for the American Page. Thank you, and good night.
Hold it, studio. Hold it.
That's it, Mr. Stedman. Could you hold on for a video check?
Marvelous, Alex. Absolutely marvelous. It's going to be a great show.
You think they're really interested?
Interested? They eat it up. Of course, it's got to have the sour side. They do like it a bit nasty. You do it beautifully, and they believe you, Alex. An American reporting on his own kind.
You mean turning on his own kind?
Why so testy tonight? Don't you like being able to do a show about something good that's happening?
You taking this show seriously? The whole world is unraveling. We're trying to tell the British public that their American cousins have come up with a Boy Scout movement to stop space-age delinquents.
You know what, Alex? Stay gloomy. It's money in the bank.
Everything's product to you, Lou. Even a point of view.
You're an impressive person, Alex. An unusually sober news commentator with a world-weary personality that people find attractive, yes. That is a product. What would you call it?
Product.
Cheer up, Alex. You're off camera now.
Videotape okay, Mr. Stedman? All right, studio. Thank you. Wrap it up. Home to mother, boys.
Good night, Mr. Stedman.
Good night, boys. Yep. Good night, Mr. Stedman. Good night, boys. Good night, boys.
complicated, isn't it?
It has to be.
Why?
Saves people from having to think about what they're really doing. They have to concentrate on how to do it.
That's therapy. Doesn't really help.
Therapy. Are you looking for anyone? I believe they've all gone home.
You hadn't.
How did you get in?
I lied to the guard.
Why?
I'm obsessive. I lie to guards.
It's not very serious.
I love TV, even when it's terrible. I think I'm going blind from watching TV. You see? Look closely. See the deterioration? I'm a victim of the electronic age.
Me too.
My father said you're a collector's item. He said you're an honest man. I've seen you in real life before, Mr. Stedman.
Where was that?
My father's house.
Who was your father? Who was your father?
Leo Whitsitt. I'm Catherine.
I don't know your father. You better go home now.
You do know him.
It's late. You should be home.
I don't have a home anymore. My aunt and uncle have inherited me, I think. My house is closed. It's all locked up. They had such a lovely house. Don't you remember? They won't even let me go there anymore.
What can I do, Miss Whitson? What do you want of me?
My father didn't kill himself. You know about people like my father did. Do you think he could do such a thing? Do you?
That's what the police said. Your housekeeper heard his last
She's
word.
a liar.
Why should she lie? Why should she tell the police that he told her he did it himself? Why should she?
He was dying. People don't make sense when they're dying.
They do, Miss Whitsitt. They do.
He couldn't
The matter is closed. Finished. The inquest ruled it.
Don't say it.
He said it couldn't be anything else. His own gun, his fingerprints on it. His friend said that he was depressed, extremely depressed.
My father felt deeply about things. That's not being depressed. A man who grieves is not a freak. Are you? My father was murdered. He was. The idea of suicide would be the most terrible thing in the world to my father. He was murdered. I know it. You must know it. Please help me.
Why me?
I saw my father watch you on TV. He read all your articles. Thought you were fine. So fine. It's not wrong to ask for help. Is it?
You must have spoken to the police.
Over and over again, and what do? They comforted me. But I don't want to be comforted. Do you think my father would do such a thing? It was one of his patients, Mr. Stedman. My father knew that one of his patients wanted to kill him.
Did he tell you that?
He didn't tell me who. He never would discuss his patients. He never even kept files, never wanted anyone to have access to them. But I know that one of his patients wanted to kill him. He was terribly worried about one of them.
The house was locked. How could they possibly...
You know he'd open the door to anyone in trouble. It was one of them.
I'm one of them.
I know you. You're like my father. You want people to live. Will you help me, Mr. Stedman? Like my father helped you?
to ride a bike?
Yes.
Never forget, do you?
Don't know.
You're young. You've had no time to forget anything. I forgot how to whistle, how to grin, how to talk to children without frightening them. But then the man told me I could remember. He tried to make me believe I hadn't seen what I had seen. So I tried. I really tried. And then I heard a shot. The lesson was over. But I did learn how to whistle again. Listen.
And I have learned to laugh all over again.
Look at me. Please look at me. I swear to you, Mr. Stedman, on my father's grave, that he did not fool you, that he cared, that he did not die the way they said. The reason why the 7 stars are no more than 7?
Because they are not 8.
Ian?
Tied up.
Tell him I'm here, will you?
Can't.
I'll just stick my head in.
Don't. Alex Stedman's with him.
Well, here we go again. They won't refuse him. You ever seen his shows? Well, even when he's nice about things, you feel he knows something is terrible. Don't you ever look up when people talk to you?
No.
Why not?
I'm civil service.
Alex, let it alone. The fellow simply killed himself. Let it alone.
Why?
Alex, please, I don't know why. I'm a public relations man, not a policeman.
What are you doing at the yard, subletting an office?
Do you want us to start a thing about a perfectly competent police inspector? Question the decision of a meticulous coroner's court? Make a fool out of one of our best pathologists? Do you know how difficult it is to get good doctors for that sort of work? Alex, this is a clean one. Oh, you can make something of it. Just look suspicious about a death and the public is with you, but this one is clean. They rarely come so clean. His housekeeper heard his last words. Look, here we are. Tell them I messed it up. Nobody to blame but me. Blame no one but me, etc., etc.
Etc., etc. is what I'm interested in.
The gentleman simply killed himself. His own gun, his own fingerprints on it, the angle of the wound, the house locked tighter than a drum.
There's no such house.
Well, I don't know about those things. I'm no locksmith.
Have they checked every patient?
Everyone.
How far back?
Far enough.
I'd like that list.
I don't have it. The CID doesn't throw that material around. It's privileged information.
You mean conveniently privileged? The police can use it, the courts can use it?
And that's it. Not even the patient has access to them. A doctor's file.
There aren't any files. I just want the names of the patients. I'll make it even easier for you. Just the names of the patients he was treating at the time.
Even the names of the patients fall into the same category.
And your people have checked them all. Patients seem all right. Case closed, right? I want the names of the patients.
I don't have them. Only the CID would.
You know, Larry, if there's someone on that list who is being looked after, your people would be making a mistake.
Are you accusing us of protecting somebody?
Not to cover a crime, no, never that. But somebody might want to save someone the embarrassment of being revealed as a person in analysis. It's misguided affection. It's no disgrace. You ought to sneak a look at that list, Larry. You'd be amazed at who's on it.
Mr. Stedman, I'm not debating with you, and I'm not being interviewed by you. I revered Leo Whitsett. I revered him as did the whole profession, but he's dead. He committed suicide. That's a fact. It will not affect my work.
Won't it? A leading analyst takes his own life, contradicting everything he stands for. How do you explain that to your patients?
I tell them it's not pertinent. It's not pertinent to their treatment.
Would it be pertinent if you could tell them that he didn't commit suicide, that he was murdered? By a patient?
It's impossible. And Leo Whitsett did not treat psychotics. You know the time he spent teaching at the Institute, lecturing, writing. He limited his private patients to good, healthy neurotics.
Good, healthy neurotics?
Yes. People able to function within reality. A neurotic knows who he is, what he is. He's disturbed, yes, most people are. But he's not a psychotic.
And analysts do not treat psychotics.
Some do, with entirely different methods. Mr. Stedman, a psychotic is a person who is suffering a major illness. Unlike the neurotic, his ability to judge reality is impaired. He lacks a kind of glue. Yes, we call it glue. We don't really know what it is, but it's the force, a certain kind of strength, which enables a person to adjust, to adapt to stress and change. But lacking this glue, a person cannot cope with the pressures of life unless he sets up defenses, which are sometimes irrational, sometimes debilitating, sometimes...
Sometimes what, Doctor? Violent? Would Leo Whitsett have accepted such a patient, Dr. Gillett?
No. Not knowingly.
How else?
Sometimes you might accept a patient and discover in the course of treatment that you have a borderline schizophrenic.
If Leo Whitsett had not knowingly accepted such a patient, would he have stopped treating him?
Not necessarily. He might feel the patient would be more hurt than helped by a change. Change, Mr. Stedman, is the most traumatic pressure on the psychotic.
If, in fact, Leo Whitsett did have among his patients a psychotic, would it be possible for Whitsett not to know that he was treating a patient who might kill him?
There's one type that might fool anyone. The paranoid schizophrenic.
Would it be possible for this type of patient to murder him and make it look like suicide?
This type might kill his doctor. The doctor might represent the agonies, the inability to cope. And the destruction of the doctor would temporarily alleviate the psychic pain. Then this type might, and I repeat, might, conspire to make it look a suicide.
How would he behave afterwards?
He could behave like any patient hearing of his doctor's death. He'd appear to be heartbroken, even happy. Might be bitter. He might not even remember what had happened.
Then he would be the most difficult one to find. No conscience, no fear, nothing to hide. Mask of innocence.
They could behave in so many ways. They could appear to be absolutely irrational. He could behave like you, Mr. Stedman.
Could he continue to hide it to keep up the pretense?
Yes.
And the violence, the desire to kill, would it reappear?
Inevitably. When the stresses became too much, when the pressure grew unbearable.
Suddenly? On impulse?
Sometimes it might be the result of Very deliberate plotting, very careful scheming. Sometimes a sudden, violent outburst. Mr. Stedman, what I'm describing to you is one of the most terrible illnesses we know of.
Then we should find that person. Dr. Gillen. I want a list of his patients.
Mr. Stedman, there was no such patient.
Are you sure? I'll find the patient.
Don't.
Why not?
If there's any chance, the slightest chance that you're right, you're looking for one of the most dangerous people in existence. You won't know until... You won't know what to do, what to say.
I do know how to listen, how to look, to wait. I'm a trained reporter, Doctor. I've spent most of my life looking for the truth.
Not this kind of truth. It's special.
Look around the world, Doctor. What's so special about madness? What's so special about murder?
What is it, Mark?
Your lecture begins in a few minutes.
I know.
Anything wrong, Doctor?
Nothing. I've merely been interviewed. I think quite thoroughly. What are you staring at?
Nothing. I've rarely seen you smoking.
Stop being so damned observant. You student analysts are compulsively observant. That's all you do is observe. Spend so much time observing, you don't have time to think. Let's go. But keep in mind, Doctor, there may be times when a man smokes a cigar because he wishes to smoke a cigar.
You've twisted everything. You're cannibals. Kathy, please. I didn't mean anything. I know exactly what you meant.
Come on, Kathy. I'll go home with you. Don't go back to that house again.
Kathy, don't walk along the river by yourself. I've always walked home that way.
But you don't live there anymore, Catherine. Your father...
My father did a lot more good than all your ancestors put together.
Kathy, Laura didn't mean anything.
I know exactly what she meant, and you're a defender that's just as cruel. Kathy, I will not explain again. I did not insult your father. You think you've won something, don't you? You really should know more. You're not babies, you know. Suicide, you know.
I'd like to help.
I don't believe you. Why did you follow me?
I didn't follow you. I was waiting for you.
Why did you follow me?
Why should I follow you? Why should I frighten you, Kathy?
My father called me Kathy. How did you find me here?
Your housekeeper.
Mrs. Bales.
She's very valuable. She told me you still walked back to where you used to live. Don't your aunt and uncle worry when you come home late?
That's not my home. I'm never that late anyway. I only look at the house for a little while. That's not much to ask, is it? Is it? Alex, do you like those sounds?
Yes. Very much.
Why should someone follow me? What more is wanted from the Witzes? What did we do?
Let's just listen for a while.
Are you used to being famous?
I think so.
I'd never get used to it. I'd never think it was real. Do you mind when people stare at you?
Depends.
On what?
What kind of stare?
How about like this?
That's a nice stare.
He has to stare forever, no matter what. He just has to keep staring.
The price of telling tall tales.
Hans Christian Andersen, born in Odense, April the 2nd, 1805, published his first volume in 1822, was considered a lunatic by much of the community. Died in Copenhagen, August the 4th, 1875.
That's very impressive. If accurate.
Oh, it's accurate. My father said I was compulsively accurate. I never make mistakes on facts.
Is that to the good?
I don't know. It just is. My father said we all spend too much time wanting to know the good or bad in things. He said some things are. They just are. Didn't he tell you that?
No,
I didn't make it up. He did say it.
I don't question it. He rarely said anything to me. I did most of the talking.
He knows the third secret.
The third secret.
My father said everyone has 3 secrets. The ones they won't tell people, the ones they won't tell themselves.
And?
That's the secret. You're the nicest adult I ever met. Except my father.
And you're the nicest non-adult I ever met. Except
Except who, Alex? Who?
my daughter.
My father's dead. So I like you best now.
And I you.
Why?
My daughter's dead too, Kathy.
Do I remind you of her, Alex? I'm sorry.
You do a little.
Am I anywhere near as pretty?
You are both beautiful.
It's all right. My father didn't get them all either.
I bet you copied them as you wrote.
Never, honest, I didn't. I just remembered things. I'd write part of a line from Shakespeare on the wall in front of the house. The next day, my father would sneak down and finish it. We never told each other, but we knew. Then he stopped. And then you started to finish them, Alex.
How did you know it was me?
I watched you. You always walked along the river before your appointment with him. You never missed one. Till now, never. It's early.
It's late.
Please, before we go, my father, he didn't. Please believe me.
I believe you, Kathy.
You do? Then you'll tell everyone, won't you, Alex? They'll believe you.
I'm afraid not. Kathy, I've been to the police, been to your father's colleagues. I can't even get the names of his patients. I've tried.
I know them.
You know them, but your father
He
wouldn't.
wouldn't dream of telling me. But I knew anyway. You see, he'd always leave his mail in the outside hall. His outgoing mail. Mrs. Ells took it to the corner.
How could you tell
I'd
which...
see who he was writing to.
Kathy, your father probably had correspondents all over the world.
But every month, the first of every month, there were 4 letters. He wrote 4 certain letters the first of every month. Didn't he write one to you every month, Alex?
Of course, the bills.
Right, and I remember the names and addresses. I remember them. That's enough, isn't it? It was one of his patients. I know who they are. I know their names. Isn't that enough?
Go home now, Kathy.
Isn't that enough, Alex?
It's enough.
Shall we meet you tomorrow?
Yes.
Thank you, Alex. I'll bring you a list of the names.
I always thought I wanted to own a Vlaminck.
They've practically disappeared.
Stolen.
What? Oh, no. Museums. And, of course, the Americans. They'd buy Nelson's column if we let them.
Sure, why not?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean... It's just that we've practically forgotten that you are an American, Mr. Stedman. You've almost become a fixture.
That's terribly hospitable of you.
May I be of any service?
I don't think so. The proprietor was
Oh,
shown
I'm
here.
the proprietor, although that's not a phrase we use very much in our business. My assistant, Miss Humphreys, was helping you.
Stedman. Alex Stedman.
Price Gorham. Alfred. Price Gorham. We're very honored to have you here, Mr. Stedman. I know of you, of course. Although I'm afraid I get very little chance to watch your program.
A place like this must keep you very busy.
Oh, this is just the end result. There's so much more, you know, checking bankruptcy proceedings of large estates, going to auctions, traveling, buying. And, of course, the product is steadily shrinking.
I know. The museums and the Americans.
Oh, an oversimplification. Perhaps a little unjust. The world produces few masterpieces, Mr. Stedman, but many millionaires. You really admire this one, don't you?
Yes, very much.
Hmm.
There's something familiar about that place. Familiar and a little frightening.
Yes, well, we've all been to places like that, Mr. Stedman. One way or another.
There's a kind of despair in it somewhere.
Yes, there is.
Sense of possible violence, a hint of horror.
Yes.
Yet all under control. It's a talented line between chaos and order.
Yes, and an elusive line.
You seem to have a predilection for the dark soul. Violence on a leash, so to speak.
Oh, no. Not me, Mr. Stedman, my customers. The gentle, the light, the lyric. All dated. I'm afraid my place is completely old hat.
Why?
Well, I only have the gentle things, tender things, Sometimes funny things.
Could I see that sort of thing?
Oh, you wouldn't be interested. They're mostly my own work.
But I would. I'm not name conscious.
Ada, Miss Humphreys, Mr. Stedman is interested in seeing some of my work. I'm not into anyone. Understand?
Of course, Mr. Price-Gorer.
Anyone. The sun is the most precious thing for my kind of work.
I would think so. East Anglia, isn't it?
You know that part of the country.
My wife was born in Norwich.
Oh, beautiful city, beautiful.
Yes.
Well, what do you think?
They're very pleasant.
Pleasant. Don't you see anything else?
They're very relaxing.
Vitality, Mr. Stedman, doesn't have to be gaudy, crude, sick. The real spine shouldn't be twisted all over the canvas.
Something in work?
No. No, it's just something I've been toying with. It isn't working out. That happens sometimes. I tell you something, Mr. Stedman, I don't sell these. Don't even try. I'm not an aggressive man. Not on my own behalf. I could sell them, of course. There are those who admire my work, but it's an ugly process. They tease you a little. They want to try them in the country house. And they want to buy them for nothing. No, well, they're not for sale.
He's never busy. Come along, Victor. It wasn't very clever of you, Mr. Price-Gorer, to refuse to sell me the Delacroix. Put them anywhere, Victor. Oh, my God. There's enough junk here for a 2-year calendar.
Mrs. Pelton, please, you bought them. I won't take them back.
Won't you? Why? Because they're yours?
I've told my friends that I've sold. If you think they're too expensive, I'll make an adjustment, whatever you think is fair, but don't return them, please. You don't know what it means to sell. To really sell.
Get up, Mr. Price-Gorer. You look ridiculous crouching there.
I'd like to buy one of your paintings, Mr. Price-Gorer.
No charity, please.
Charity? I'm sorry. What we've done to that word.
Oh, Mr. Stedman, we have a new collection coming in. I hope you'll visit us again.
I don't think so. We'll never get rid of them that way. But why get rid of them? They're the only things we can count on to stay the same in London. Good luck to the pigeons. You think they appreciate it? Or do they take it for granted by now? Probably take it for granted.
Don't do that.
They're not bothering you.
But you are.
I'm not bothering anybody.
Don't generalize. You won't talk to me. I'm not used to it. I've never seen a pretty girl having lunch here.
Haven't you?
And feeding the pigeons and not talking to me. I followed you.
Why?
Saw you come out of a building. I said, Alex Stedman, there is an astonishingly lovely girl.
I'm sorry you lost her in the crowd.
When I was 18, I saw a girl standing in line at Radio City Music Hall. You know Radio City?
Everybody knows Radio City. Not that I've ever been there.
Well, this girl, my Radio City girl, was so astonishing I loved her immediately. But I didn't go over to her. I watched her go into that theater. Never saw her again.
She really must have liked the picture.
I think you've missed the point. No, you haven't. Anyway, it ruined my life. Please say, how did it ruin your life?
How?
Thank you. I've never been able to stop asking myself whether I would have married her, had 12 children, and become gentle. If people want to meet someone, they just have to go over or something, haven't they?
I don't know. I think it's easier for some than others.
My name is Alex Stedman. I'm thoroughly harmless.
My name's Aunt Tanner. I saw you too, Mr. Stedman. I was just trying to unfreeze.
You were what?
I was trying to unfreeze. To get up and say hello. To say hello to a man who's given me thought and pleasure. And I didn't think I ought to intrude. Well, I think that people like you ought to be left alone. I mean, oh, damn. I can't even get picked up with any style.
Yes, you can. You've been very elegant.
Oh, elegant. The only time I tried to curtsy, my father had to call the doctor. It's really not much of a park, is it, without children? Well, it's not really very pretty at all. Even if it is out of doors. Well, I told you it was easier for some than others.
If you had your choice and could spend the rest of the afternoon doing anything you wished, what would you do?
I'd tell my friends how we met and how I dazzled you.
No, seriously, what would you do? Would you call your boyfriend?
I don't have one.
Shocking.
Not at all.
Be frivolous for a moment, just as a game. What would you really like to do on a soft, friendly day like today?
Could I be frivolous and rich?
They go together.
Then I'd hire a car, and I'd go sightseeing to special places, which are probably not special to anyone except me. Do you know, I've been in London over a year now, and I've never been to... Well, I just never have.
That's monstrous, but curable.
No,
I'll
game's
personally...
over. I have a job I must
No,
get
it's still
back.
on. Could you call them? Tell them something happened. If you will, I will. And then? And then? And then?
And then I decided that if I didn't know what to do, to be, I'd come to London and find out.
And?
I found out that the only thing I could really do was type fast. And then faster and faster.
Is that all you found out, Anne?
No. I found out other things.
What other things?
Don't ask me, Alex. It's been such a wonderful holiday. It's been so full. I still don't know why you asked me, but I don't care.
Don't you have full days, Anne? Aren't you enjoying London? You should be doing fine. You'll never own anything more than these years. Let things happen to you. Take the word of Mrs. Patrick Campbell. You can do anything you like in London as long as you don't do it in the street. And don't frighten the horses.
Look at all the cars, Alex. Everybody's going home.
Bumper to bumper.
That doesn't matter. They're going home. He said it would happen to me. He said...
Who said? What's wrong, Anne?
Can't I finish just one single solitary day? Just one. Without feeling desperate.
Oh, please come in. I'm Millie Hoving, Catherine's aunt.
I just took a chance of stopping by to see Kathy. I hope I'm not...
Oh, no, that's quite all right. Catherine talks of you all the time, Mr. Stedman. You've been so kind to her. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
I'll tell her you're here. She'll be so excited. She's such a nice child, Mr. Stedman. Frankly, after my brother's death, I thought she'd become ill, but she's doing fine. I had that made from a photograph. Leo would never sit for a portrait.
Kathy looks a great deal like her father.
She does. They used to say I look like him when we were young.
You look nothing like him, Mildred. Nothing like him at all.
This is Mr. Stedman.
Yeah, I know it is. I'm Alden Hoving, Mr. Stedman, Catherine's uncle.
Very pleased to meet you.
Catherine says you were a friend of her father's.
I was.
Horrible thing, the whole business. Because Leo needed a doctor himself. But who knows? What good are they? If Leo couldn't cope, which of them can?
Alden, please.
Please? Please what, Mildred?
I'll go and fetch Catherine.
Some brandy, Mr. Stedman.
No, thank you.
It's not easy for us. We've never had children. But now she's ours. There's no money, you know, none. Except for the house, and that's on a mortgage. It took us years to get Leo to buy some insurance so that Catherine would be taken care of. He was so involved in other people's lives that he forgot to take care of his own. Finally, we convinced him.
Then Catherine will be taken care of.
All the policies were cancelled. They pay nothing on a suicide.
It wasn't suicide. It was not. Don't you say that again, ever.
Catherine, don't you dare talk to me like that. If you do, I'll...
You'll do what, Uncle?
Good night, Mrs. Stedman.
Good night.
It's late, Catherine.
Isn't it?
You ought to give them a chance, Kathy. They are new at it.
It's nice of you to come and see me. I was wondering when.
How are you?
Fine. But I don't belong here, Alex. I'm a stranger here.
They're your closest relatives, Kathy.
They're going to sell the house, my house. Can they do that, Alex? Can they?
I'm afraid so. Your father's executors can sell. Of course, the money is yours in trust.
I don't want the money. I want the house.
What would you do with it, Kathy?
I'd visit it, look after it, guard it. And then when I'm old enough, I'd move back there. Isn't that fair?
That's very fair. But I'm afraid too romantic for solicitors, accountants, probate courts.
Those kind of people seem to run the world, don't they, Alex? And I'd never even heard of them before.
And they were always there, Kathy.
Guess you can only see them in the dark. I'd love you to see it before it's gone.
I've been there.
Not really, just to my father's office. The rest is so beautiful. I want to show you my house, Alex. I want to show it to you. Just once before they sell it. All right?
All right. I have to go now.
Don't go yet.
I must.
Alex, any news? Have you seen them?
A few.
But I gave you all the names. It was one of them. You'll find out, I know it. You look nice. You're all dressed up. Where are you going?
I have a date, young lady.
Don't suppose you'd wait for me. Wouldn't be so many years.
You won't look at me by then. I'd be a relic.
Never.
I'd be old and ugly.
Never.
There's no such thing as never.
Yes, there is. My father will never kiss me goodnight again. Never again.
Good night.
Oh, Alex, you make me cry.
I don't see any tears. Inside?
Always inside.
You read them all?
No, but I count them all the time. If you don't like it, I'll die.
I like it. Don't die.
Right. It's almost ready. I'm terribly sorry, Alex, but I really am in trouble.
Trouble?
I still don't know how to talk to you. And you have given me time to practice. I don't know how to talk to any man, I suppose.
You talk very well.
No, I don't. I just react. I never initiate anything. I can't go through life just reacting. Like, oh, really? And do you mean it? And I have things to ask you. I've even tried to memorize them. I wanted to ask you simply, non-aggressively. I want to ask lean questions that even if you don't answer, neither of us will be embarrassed. But what comes out is a sort of sticky silence. And the smell of 2 hours nervous shopping.
You're very articulate.
Only about stuttering.
The beginning is everything, isn't it?
No, don't do that, please. You see, I just react. And I'm so attracted to you. It's awful, isn't it?
Turn around. Turn around. See how graceful you are? See how elegant? How really elegant you are.
No. Let me do it on my own.
Anne? Anne?
What's wrong, Anne?
Wrong? Yeah? With his empty cave turned beautiful? So beautiful. And you made love to me.
Let me help you.
Help me? You want to help me? Help me then. I had a bad dream, such a bad dream. About millions of years of loneliness. Continents of cemeteries. You dream about the dead too, don't you? You dream about a dead doctor. Poor dead doctor. Oh, I dream about him all the time, all the time. But not tonight. I didn't need him tonight. I had you. Still, he was with us, tapping his way around like a blind, defrocked ghost. But it was your dream this time.
For God's sake!
Yes, for God's sake! You dream about your doctor, Alex, and you talk about him in your dreams. Our doctor. Our dead doctor. What do you want of me? Why humiliate a nobody?
I was looking for the person who killed him.
He's killed? That's not what they said. And you thought that I might have killed him. Don't you care anything about people? Don't you feel anything for them?
I feel for Leo Whitson.
And that makes you so noble. A commitment to the dead. So easy. No witnesses. And what about the living? Is there something so antiseptic about us? Does warmth revolt you? Does being loved make you impotent? It took Whitset's death to make you care for him.
He did not die the way they said, not him.
Kill him. I pray for his poor soul every day of my life.
He doesn't need your prayers. He needs his reputation.
Oh, Alex. Is there no gentleness left? Doesn't anyone care about people? Did the last of pity die with Leo Whitset?
Deceased was an experienced steel erector. The tower had already been erected to its full height of about 120 feet. But staging is required to be erected at various points up and down the structure to provide platforms from which the riveters could rivet the steelwork.
The method of erecting such stagings involved the fastening of battens of wood known as needles horizontally at the sides of the structure. The inner ends thereof being approximately in line with the center of the tower, and the outer ends protruding out for some feet beyond the corner.
Binks, I think we'll adjourn now. Tomorrow morning at 10:30.
Of course, my lord.
Mr. Stedman?
Yes.
How do you do? My name is McHenry, Dermot McHenry.
Yes.
I am his lordship's clerk. His lordship's clerk.
I see.
Well, actually, his lordship was wondering whether you'd care to come to his room. It's just
I don't know, Sir Frederick.
You don't? Oh, well, his lordship.
I know of Sir Frederick, of course. It must take a great deal of patience to sit through one of these.
Actually, it's a most interesting case.
I probably didn't get the full implication. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Actually, his lordship was wondering whether you'd care to take tea with him.
Sure.
Oh, well, then, if you'd kindly follow me in.
Great.
Yes, why not?
Is there anything special that interests you about this case, Mr. Stedman? It's really a dreary industrial injury matter. Endless. The whole business could have been settled by the solicitors. You know, they're the chaps who sit in front of the barristers.
I know.
Yes, of course you know. Lived here quite a long time.
A long time.
Like some water. I assume that you're thinking of doing a program concerning courts.
For the moment, I'm just browsing around.
Oh, yes. Gestation before...
I prefer to call it browsing. There's no commitment. Not even to myself.
Oh, yes, but an idea is an idea. Once you have it, it's a little more difficult to control it. You cannot film in the courts, you know.
Of course not.
Oh, yes, of course, you know that. Well, I was delighted that you were able to stop by. We're always pleased to see distinguished visitors in court. Perhaps I could drop you somewhere.
Oh, thank you. By the way, Sir Frederick, as long as I'm here, I wonder if you might help me out with a legal point that's been troubling me. It's just a small thing.
Well, I should be delighted to clear it up for you.
I want to know if there is a legal method for me to recover my file from my doctor.
Under what circumstances?
Actually, from my doctor's estate. He was an analyst.
Surely your solicitor must have advised you that it's next to impossible.
He said quite impossible. He said an analyst's files were never available to his patient. Privileged writings, he called it.
Well, not technically, but in principle they're treated that way. And a very wise concept.
I was able to see the files just before the place was sealed. Unfortunately, there was no time to destroy mine. Of course, I don't want anyone else to see it. What can I do, Sir Frederick?
Oh, I don't think you need worry. After the estate has been probated, the executors will probably destroy them. They usually do. I think we can assume that no one will see your file.
How can I be sure? I saw them.
Them?
I went through all of them.
Mr. Stedman, I think that was an unconscionable thing to have done.
My instinct, I guess. I can't resist looking at any information available, even privilege. Besides, Whitsett's dead. He can't possibly...
Whitsett, he kept no files.
I once thought so. But he did. And what a memory for detail.
You were a long time getting around to this. I had an impression of your being a direct man.
I should have
than you know. He did keep files. No, I know that office as well as I know my own. He had no files, none. No secretary, no nurse. He didn't believe there should be any access. He had no files, none.
Not in the office. But he did live upstairs, didn't you know that? I did.
You know all about my career, of course. You've heard that I may be promoted to the Court of Appeal.
Yes, Sir Frederick. I must confess you're as distinguished as you can get.
Mr. Stedman, you really are a disappointment. You're not a gossip columnist. You've never been grouped with cheap sensation mongers.
I'm a reporter.
You're also a guest in this country.
I live here.
Yes, there's no need for that.
Frederick, you wanted me to be direct. I'll try. The death of Leo Whitsett.
Well, at first I couldn't believe it. A man like Leo Whitsett. But it was true. When I got back to London, they had confirmed that it was suicide.
You got back? Where were you?
I'd been sitting in Bristol. Mr. Justice Maxson had been taken ill.
You were away? You were not in London when he died.
What does it matter where I was? Matter of public record, anyway. What is important is where you were, and we know, don't we? Looking through the recorded anguish of other people. Mr. Stedman, please. It was a long time ago. Nobody remembers nobody. It's never happened again. Please. Only he knew. I told him I trusted him. Please, Mr. Stedman, it was a long time ago. I trusted him.
There are no files, Judge.
There are no files.
None. Just the names. And the list of patients.
Why, Mr. Stedman? Why? To be this cruel, why?
Save a man's reputation.
That's not enough. That's not enough for one man to do this to another. Why?
Thought it was for his reputation. It's for me. I have to know for me.
Why?
So if he died that way, I can't believe anything he said. Told me I could live again. I believed it. I believed him.
See that one, Alex? That's his honorary degree from the University of Vienna. And this is my favorite chair. service from the American Psychoanalytic Association. Isn't that nice of them? I've heard they can be very grumpy about other countries. Oh, that's a personally autographed picture.
Dana Hayward.
Right. He was a great pioneer in something or other.
Something or other.
Read the inscription, Alex.
To Leo Whitsett, companion in nightmare.
Look, Alex, see this one?
Kathy, don't you think I'd better take you home? It's getting late.
This is my home, Alex. Please, you promised. I want to show you where we live.
You shouldn't even be here. This place is sealed by law.
Just a little longer, Alex, please.
What's that?
Oh, my father used to go there. It's near Colchester. I've never been there. That was his place. He went there to walk and think. He wrote his articles and books there. I used to nag him to take me. But he said there was nothing but mean trees and unruly shrubbery, a hard bed and a bumpy road. Come on, Alex, I want you to see more.
I think I've dreamt about that place. I've never been there, but I've dreamt about it.
My father says we all dream about a quiet place. Come on.
It is your room, Kathy.
I don't mean to be childish, honest. But I can't let them sell it. It's like selling your memories. Like taking away the years. Like they never were. It's not fair to sell a person's memories, is it, Alex?
You'll keep your memories, Kathy. Believe me, it's just a room in a house. Long ago, it wasn't here. Something else was here. Kathy, everything changes. That's the real truth.
Maybe that's true. But it doesn't mean anything to me. Isn't it true that the rain is wet or the grass smells sweet? That doesn't matter. What matters, Alex, is how you feel. And I feel that the end of this house is the end of me. You see, it's just as comfortable a sitting bed as a sleeping bed.
Catherine.
Mr. Hoving. Wait outside, Kathy. Outside, Kathy.
The girl is 14. 14, Mr. Stedman. Did you just remember her age?
You pig. You filthy-minded pig. You rigid, narrow, dirty, thinking pig.
I'll have you arrested. For what? I know your type, you worldly men. You above it all stages. You're jaded! Negligent!
Alex, don't! Alex, no, not again! Go, Alex! Alex, you were going to kill him.
No, Kathy, no.
You were going to kill him, too.
It's not true. You don't understand.
Oh, Alex.
No, Kathy. No.
To make these changes, Alex. It's nothing drastic. I just think we ought to lighten it a little bit.
Either we do it or we don't. That's the story, Lou. We can't... Please turn up the sound.
Has come to light concerning the death some weeks ago of Dr. Leo Whitsett. The police, who had accepted the coroner's verdict of suicide, reopened their investigations when a patient of Whitsett's apparently took her own life late last night. The patient, 28-year-old secretary Ann Tanner, had been under Whitsett's care for about 6 months. found beside the body of Miss Tanner was a note confessing her responsibility for the death of the noted analyst. Now for a report on today's international match, over to Wembley.
Back heel of there by Simpson again. They're inside the penalty and very cleverly taken away by McCrohan. Redding gets it, beats him, turns inside, right on the edge, flicks it, and it's still good. It beats the goalkeeper. It's there!
Won't you talk to me, ever? I'm sorry, Alex, about what happened at my house. I was terribly frightened. My uncle, well, he is what you said. He was putting his thoughts into your head. I'm sorry about your friend, Alex. Even though I am sorry, Alex.
They haven't finished the investigation, Kath. It's not certain yet.
It has to be her, doesn't it? They said I can keep the house after they have a formal report. The insurance will be all right then. I'll be able to keep everything. My father wouldn't want strangers living in the house, Alex. I know he wouldn't. I don't want anything of his to be sold.
What about the other house?
Oh, the one in Colchester. We didn't own it. I've never been there. It had nothing to do with me. My father said I wouldn't like it anyway.
Just some mean trees, a hard bed, and a bumpy road.
Yes. But I can keep my house, Alex. And I can come and go as I please. We may rent it for a while, but only for a while. Never need have happened, Alex. She was his newest patient. He shouldn't have
How
taken...
do you know she was the newest?
The mail. The monthly letters to her started after the others. See how observant I am?
It's frightening.
If only he hadn't taken her. He was tired. He worked so hard at the Institute. 5 patients were too many. He shouldn't have...
5? But there were only 4. 4 patients, Kathy.
Of course 4. Didn't I say 4?
Oh, you said 5. And you're never wrong with facts, are you?
Go on, try me again. Anything. Go ahead, try me.
All right. Who lived there?
Hogarth, Mr. William Hogarth. He resided there from 1738 to 1740. He's buried not far from here, Alex, in the Chiswick churchyard. Try me again.
And who lived there?
Mr. Horace Walpole. He lived there from 1748 to 1770. He died at the age of 80 as the 4th Earl of Orford. A lifelong victim of the gout. Why is there something funny about the gout, Alex? If it can kill people, why does it sound so funny?
It makes people walk peculiarly. And it's a name from another time. Far enough away for us to laugh.
You really know things, Alex. I only know facts.
Did the police ever go to the house in Colchester, Kathy?
No, they didn't know about it.
Why not?
It's my aunt's, you know, Aunt Millie. It was given to her by my grandparents. They died after she married that. She never told him it was hers. She didn't want to go there with him, so she let my father use it as his own. She loved my father very much. She wanted him to be so much happier than he was. Come on, Alex, ask me some more things.
All right. The address of the house in Colchester. Now, that's difficult. An address you've never been to.
Easy. 128 Willow Tree Lane, Stunham Farms, Colchester.
Kathy? Are you here? Kathy, don't hide from me.
Hello, Alex. I was downstairs, Alex. I'm sorry I wasn't here to greet you.
I was worried about you, Kathy. The housekeeper said you were staying with a friend.
I am.
Are you going to stay here all alone?
I'm not alone.
I think we ought to go home now, Kathy.
Where's that, Alex?
Where there are people. People who care.
There's no such place. I had such a funny dream last night, Alex. I dreamt we were standing in front of the statue. The one in the park, you remember, near my school. The one of Mr. Hans Christian Andersen. Near where we were standing was a dead rose bush in a little pool of water. And you said, "You see, Kathy, there are no secrets there. The rose bush is dead, and the water is dying." You said, "Look into the water, Kathy. There's no reflection. The water is dying."
Let's go, Kathy. There's nothing left here.
You said that in a dream, Alex. Let's go, Kathy. There's nothing left here. You're cleverer than I am, Alex.
Just older, that's all.
Much cleverer. You knew I meant 5 patients, didn't you?
Yes.
That game about Mr. Hogarth's house and Mr. Walpole's house. It was not a game, was it?
No, it wasn't.
You know what the third secret is, Alex? First is what we don't tell people. Second is what we don't tell ourselves. And the third? The
third secret is the truth.
Yes. You see, you find out by understanding. I only know because my father knew. Don't stay here, Alex. This place is closed. It's all sealed up. Please go home. I love you, Alex.
And I you. We'll go together.
No! No!
Wait, Kathy!
No!
Don't run away!
That doctor was a devil. He wanted to put me away. He wanted to shut me away.
Father loved you, Kathy. He wanted to help you.
You think I'd kill my father, don't you? He loved me. He begged the doctor not to send me away.
Kathy, there was only one person.
They had a fight. I know they did. I went looking for my father. I wanted to make him some dinner. He was getting so thin. But he wasn't home. There was someone else in the house. I took his gun. I came down here, and
Kathy, you didn't mean
It was a doctor I killed. But they sent another one, you. And you want to send me away, too, like him.
Oh, Kathy.
It was a doctor, not my father. I loved him. Not my father.
Why did my brother wait?
He loved her. He was human. He was weak.
My brother was one of the strongest people I know. And a doctor, a fine doctor.
He was. And as a doctor, he made an early diagnosis. Borderline schizophrenia. That there was a chance she could still go to school. Took that chance. There was a chance she could stay with him. He took that chance.
My brother wouldn't consider taking such a chance. And never with Catherine.
Only with Catherine. Mrs. Oving. Your brother must have been heartbroken. Trying to keep his child out of a world of screams, of silences. Out of a world where she would grow old. Without growing up.
But why did she come to you? Why?
She probably thought her father had some little respect for me. Confused, lost child. The sensationalism surrounding her father's death must have shocked her. And she came to me.
And you believed her?
Why not? I wanted to believe it. I was the man in search. I thought if your brother had killed himself, he had failed me. That's not true. However Leo Whitsett lived and died, he was a fine physician. He couldn't have failed me. He was only my doctor. Not my God.
I've stayed too long. You rest now. Do you know who saved your life, Mr. Stedman? Do you know who called me, who called an ambulance? Do you know whose arms were holding you when we came?
You won't enjoy this, Mr. Stedman.
I don't expect to.
She won't speak. She won't hear you. Why do you want to see her?
Because she's my friend.
Morning, nurse. This is Miss Whitsett's visitor.
You look fine, Kathy. Just fine. I'm fine, too. All better. I have permission to visit you all the time. Just like family. All inside, Kathy. Always inside.
It's a good thing what you found out, Alex.
And what's that, Kathy?
That he didn't die badly. It's a good thing, isn't it, Alex?
It's a good thing.
Look, Alex. I'm crying.
Fixer-upper. Oh, yeah.
Hello, Davy.
Oh, Mother.
No, Davy, you really heard something. It's me. No, not in the back seat, Davy. Down here. But just don't sit there with your mouth hanging open. Say hello.
Hello, Mother. Mother?
Everybody knows in the second life we all come back sooner or later. As anything from a pussy cat to a man-eating alligator. Well, you all may think my story is more fiction than it's fact. But believe it or not, my mother dear decided she'd come back as a call. She's my very own guiding star. A 1928 Porter, that's my mother dear. She helps me through everything I do, and I'm so glad she's here. My mother the car, my mother the car.
Mother?
Now, son, take it easy. You'll probably go through the roof when you hear this, but this is your mother talking. David, I've come back.
Oh!
David, be careful. You'll break your collarbone again. Are you all right, dear? Oh, you cut your forehead. What does it take to convince you it's me? Mom!
You sound like my mother. You can't be. She passed on back in...
August 23rd, 1949.
How'd you know that?
I was there. David, I am your mother.
I guess you are. You're sure looking great. How's every... I didn't think things like this were possible.
Oh, you didn't, huh? Well, I understand there's a baseball team called the Mets. If that's possible, I'm possible.
Can anybody come back like this?
Well, most of us don't want to. As a matter of fact, the application bin is usually empty. But I came back because you need help, son.
Look, even if I do need...
David, shh, lower your voice.
Even if I do need help, I don't see what good you can do me as a 1928 Porter.
Well, dear, we don't get a choice. I know somebody else who came back as an Edsel. Did I raise my very own son to leave his very own mother sitting on a used car lot?
I'll go make a deal with the salesman.
Oh, I can't get over how this town has changed. All this smog.
No offense, but you're not helping matters any.
Shift. Ooh, did you ever think of using the clutch?
I'm sorry. Does it hurt?
Only when I accelerate.
Mother!
I wanted to turn left.
I know, but I think we'd better rehearse a bit before we get home.
Well, I won't forget to use the clutch again.
No, I mean rehearse how you're going to explain me to your wife. I know. Why don't you try telling her that my motor is worth twice what you paid for me? Barbara, you say? Do you realize that the motor alone is worth twice what I paid for the whole car?
I couldn't do that.
Why couldn't you do that?
Because I'm going to tell her the truth, that's why.
The truth? But she'd never believe you. For the sake of your marriage, David, lie. Just lie.
Mom! Let me drive. Look, if there's one thing I know, and I mean really know, it's my own wife.
You don't know me at all, David Crabtree, if you think you can bring this home instead of a station wagon.
What happened to your head, Dad?
It's all right, Randy. I hit it on the car.
Give me one reason why you didn't buy a station wagon instead of this pile of junk. No, don't tell me. Let me guess. It looks so decrepit and lonely that it almost pleaded with you to take it home, right?
Oh, Barb. That's exactly what happened. Barb, Randy, Cindy, I want you all to brace yourselves. This car right here did talk to me and plead and beg me to take her home. Now, I say her because this car is my mother. I know you're going to find it hard to believe, honey. I did too. Gosh, when this car first talked to me, I didn't believe it was my mother. No, sir. I ask her all sorts of questions. Things that only my mom would know, like what year it was that I broke my collar, and she knew every answer. Then, and only then did I realize that this car's mother.
Randy, Cindy, would you please go in the house? Your father and I...
Honey, let him stay. After all, it concerns them, too. This is their grandmother.
Dave?
Excuse me.
When did you first realize this car was your mother? Before or after you hit your head?
After? What's that got to do with it?
After you hit your head and the car started talking, did it talk words?
Sure, honey, regular words.
In English, I suppose.
Of course, in English, Barbs. What else?
Oh, I don't know. It could be a foreign car.
And even if it was a foreign car, it wouldn't talk a foreign language.
It wouldn't? All cars talk English?
All cars don't talk at all, Barbs. They're cars. Cars don't talk.
Thank heavens, that's all I was trying to get you to say.
I said it, honey. The cars don't talk. Except this one, and it talks plenty, boy. Believe me, plenty. Well, what do you say we all go for a spin around the block, huh? Come on, honey, not in front of the kids. Huh? Randy, Cindy, wanna go for a spin around the block?
Sorry, Dad, but I have to do my homework. And I'm going to help her.
Barbs, honey, listen. You too, huh? Okay, that does it. That's it, I was wrong. Barb, I'd like to point out that the motor alone is worth twice what I paid for the whole car.
You don't really believe that terrible car's your mother, do you, Dave? It was just another one of your lousy jokes, wasn't it?
That's it, a lousy joke, honey.
What kind of joke is that in front of the kids?
Lousy, just like you said, it's a lousy joke, and I'm sorry.
You scared me.
Well, I'm awful sorry, honey. At least everything's back to normal now.
Not quite. For one thing, we're not speaking.
What?
And I wouldn't leave that car in the driveway if I were you. Today is trash day.
It's true. It's a genuine 1928 Porter before my very eyes. I'll get right down to where the rubber meets the road. I am Captain Manzini. I'm an antique car collector. I heard there was a 28 Porter for sale over on the used car lot. When I got there, it was gone.
Yeah, I bought it.
So I see. Are you a collector, Mr.
Crabtree, David Crabtree. No, I'm not a collector.
Well, I'm interested in buying this car.
Why?
I've searched all my life for this vintage classic, and you beat me to it, you sly one. Well, I'll give you $400 for it. That's twice as much as you paid.
$400?
Uh-oh.
I'll fix it. It's a simple matter of disconnecting the klaxon feed cable. Zounds! I've been shocked by 6 volts before, but never like that.
It's a very unusual car, Captain.
Yeah, well, as we were saying before the car so rudely interrupted us.
I'm sorry, Captain. I can't sell the car.
You're joking, of course. Cranston, listen.
Crabtree.
Whatever. I'm in love with this car. It belongs in my magnificent collection. I'll give you $500 for it, eh, Criswell?
Crabtree, I'm sorry, Captain. I just can't sell.
All right, I'm now prepared to raise my previous offer. What was it, $500? Make it $600, eh, Crenshaw?
Crabtree, it's not a matter of money, Captain.
Of course not. You stick to your guns no matter what I offer. Even $650? $750.
I'm sorry, Captain. No hard feelings?
The hardest. Cranbrook, you have just made yourself an enemy.
That's Crabtree.
Whatever.
Fella couldn't live with himself if he sold his own mother. Honey, I know she didn't talk to you this afternoon, but there was a very good reason for it.
Of course there is. Cars don't talk.
That's not the reason. She didn't talk to you because
Dave, I'm your wife,
I know.
and I love you.
And I love you too, honey.
Well, as one lover to another, enough with your talking brother.
Mother.
Whatever.
All right, I hate to do this to Mom, but it looks like I'm gonna...
Yeah, you're gonna sell it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sell it. Come on.
Where?
To the garage. You're gonna eavesdrop while I talk to her.
You're something else again. You really are. Dave, this is ridiculous.
She might hear you. Now, you stay right here and listen. Boy, you're gonna feel pretty sheepish when you hear what you're gonna hear. Hi, Mom. Just thought I'd come down and say goodnight. Night. Mom, you asleep already? Mom? Mom, wake up, Mom. Kind of warm tonight, Mom. How about a glass of ice water? How about a radiator full of iced tea, huh?
You shouldn't try to trick me, David.
How did you know she was there?
I saw her in my rearview mirror. How many times do I have to tell you, Davy? No eyewitnesses. The Smithsonian Institute, you remember? Those drafty floors.
To me, she
all
talks.
those people staring. That's not for me.
Boy, does she talk.
Just like your father.
Well, Mom, today's the big day. You all ready for the beauty treatment? Shampoo, tune-up, paint job, the works.
Oh, I'm so excited. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Sneak a look in my rearview mirror.
Uh-oh is right.
Everybody knows in the second life we all come back sooner or later. As anything from a pussycat to a man-eating alligator. Well, you all may think my story is more fiction than it's fact. But believe it or not, my mother dear decided she'd come back as a car. She's my very own guiding star. A 1928 Porter, that's my mother dear. She helps me through everything I do, and I'm so glad she's here. My mother the car, my mother the car.
Mom, you look just beautiful.
And I feel just beautiful, Davy. Thank you.
It is the old car, Sin, only with a new paint job and some fixing up here and there. Kind of like Cinderella, huh?
Dave, it's beautiful. I don't mind it at all now.
Thanks, honey.
The way you got it fixed up, somebody is sure to buy it.
Float! Ah, Lady Crabclaw.
Crabtree.
Whatever. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Captain Manzini. At your service. Ah, dear lady, how much were you contemplating for this old car?
Well...
Ah, you drive a hard bargain. So be it. $1,000.
$1,000?
Cash. What do you think of that, Cranberry?
That's Crabtree and no.
Dave!
Oh, honey.
All right, if he won't sell you the Porter, I will.
Barbs, listen. Now, you can't do that. Just give me a little time, that's all. I think I can make you understand why it'd be foolish to sell the car. A little time, that's all, Barbs.
Of course, Dave. You can have all the time it takes for me to go in the house and find the certificate of ownership.
Barb, Randy, Cindy, would you go in the house for a minute, please? Mr. Manzini, I wonder if you'd give me just a moment of privacy.
I'll be glad to. Oh, that's quite a woman you married there, grab bag. She has a mind like a steel trap!
Mom, you said it. I didn't. If you came back to help me, now's your chance.
Honey, this isn't as big a problem as you think. All you have to do is get Manzini to offer $1,500 for me.
I don't see how that solves anything.
Get him to make the offer in front of Barbara.
But I still don't see...
Now listen, Manzini started out by offering $400, right? Now he's upping the price to $1,000. Doesn't it stand to reason that the longer you hold out, the higher he'll go?
Yeah. Captain?
What?
Offer me $1,500 for the car.
It's a bit steep, isn't it, Crab Cake?
Crabtree. $1,500. That's my price.
Well, in a manner of speaking, you've got me in a garage. Very well. Open the door. Here's $1,500.
No, not here. Offer it to me in front of my wife.
In front of his wife? What is she, a notary public?
Hi, honey. Listen, Barbs, I've got an idea.
I've got a better one. Where's Captain Manzini?
Listen, Barbs. Captain Manzini first offered us $400 for the car. Then a little later on, he came back and offered $1,000. Doesn't it only stand to reason that the longer we hold out, the higher his price will go? He'll offer us $1,500 for the car.
Oh, he'll never go that high.
Oh, yes, he will.
He won't.
He will.
He won't.
He will. $1,500 and the car is mine? 1, 2, 3,
Captain?
4, 5,
No.
6, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No?
I can't accept your offer.
You promised. You told me. You said you would. Were you 30?
Captain, please.
A deft ploy, Crumpets.
That's Crabtree.
Whatever. You haven't seen the last of Captain Manzini.
Good day, Captain Bandini.
It's Manzini.
Whatever.
It happened just the way you said it would.
Yeah,
When did you suddenly start getting so shrewd?
when I bought that car. Honey, get the children.
Anything you say, dear.
We're gonna have dinner where the whole family can be together. Like I said, where the whole family can be together.
Well, I certainly helped you with the Manzini problem, didn't I?
No offense, Mother, but there wouldn't have been a Captain Manzini problem if you hadn't come back to help me.
It's only the beginning.
It is?
Sure, that's what mothers are for. Oh, and darling, thank you for today. It was the nicest homecoming day a 1928 Porter ever had.
Welcome home, Mom.
Ah, Davy, they're gorgeous.
Good night, Mom.
Good night, dear. It's been a long day, but a nice one.
Everybody knows in the second life we all come back sooner or later. As anything from a pussycat to a man-eating alligator. Well, you all may think my story is more fiction than it's fact. But believe it or not, my mother dear decided she'd come back as a car. She's my very own guiding star. A 1928 Porter, that's my mother dear. She helps me through everything I do, and I'm so glad she's here.